Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on whereabouts you are in the world. I hope you're having a phenomenal day so far. And welcome to this morning's stream where we're kicking off with some TCG Card Shop Simulator. So this is a game that we've played a couple of sessions of. They have been quite long sessions, but welcome to the very imaginatively named I'm a Card Shop. So, without further ado, we can jump into this. I'll show you where we are and get ourselves underway. So, at the moment, we've got ourselves set up. Let's see. Turn our music down just a little bit. There we go. Okay, so we've got ourselves set up over here. We have started to swap the shelving around the window. It's a little bit tight here. We could do with making this a bit bigger. But we've got our basic packs, our bulk packs here. We've then got quite a density of stock of the deodorant, all the different deck boxes, and we're slowly building out this display as we unlock stuff. Where we've got the specialist card packs, and then these things are sleeves, which are some of my favorite stuff to sell. And then if we walk around the shop, we have bats, we have stars, we have what I'm definitely sure are penguins. Which totally isn't just marketing. Nothing's more terrifying than a flanker at 2x. Thanks, YouTube. Good morning, Mark. Carradine, lovely to have you here. Second stream of the day. I know, right? There'll be no evidence of that by later. Yep, these aren't toothbrushes. These are game mats. And we've got the albums we filled in here. So, at the moment, we've expanded our table space to having 8 tables. We've started to automate the dispensing of deodorant for our customers. Is that one actually empty? I'll come back to that in a wee second. We've got our cards here that we've got ourselves set up with. These are the individual packs. And what little stock room we have. And our spare deodorant stash. We've got a few spare boxes for moving things around. And we've got a little bit of back stock of the sleeves because they're our most profitable item. But we have just expanded recently, so we've got less back stock than I would normally have of the cards. So without further ado, I suppose we should start the next day. Although I'd like to swap these out. How am I doing that? Not me. I definitely remember all the things. Right, no empty slots available there. We'll come back to that. Right. Morning, Kaz. How are you this morning? Also, lovely to have you here, Mark and Carradine. So, yesterday we had £3,548 of revenue, 70 visitors, 41 checkouts, 0 bought cards. Oh yeah, that's because we put the table outside. 41 checkouts, 7 people dissatisfied. So, I think our strategy from chat had been we were just going to keep expanding the size of the store to give ourselves more table space. That gives us more margin because we're not actually having to sell an item. But we should probably at some point, get this stuff back in. No one saw that though, okay? Everyone's keeping quiet about all of that stuff. And then we can also make some decisions about our next stock orders as well. So we can currently get the legendary card pack. We're almost there for the wind battle deck. We could add the dice back in. I seem to remember the dice not doing particularly well for us and being super low margin though. And we've got some more playmats we can add as well as add-ons. And the figurines, we can unlock the Burpig figurine. Oh, God. Okay. Thank you, sir. We thank you for your service. Speaking of service, let's provide at least some. Yes, thank you. So, while I've been traveling, I have got out of practice of remembering which of all of our different economic games are which and the controls. Hey Lex, how are you? Lovely to have you here, my friend. How is your Sunday morning going so far? If you're not already following Lex, you really should do as Streamer Man Lex. It's okay, there are pancakes for breakfast. That is a good day. So you got much planned for the day past breakfast? Also, do you and FG fancy doing Bath again this year? I can't remember if I've already asked. Live in Otter Space. Streamman Lakes there. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Same period as last year, sir. But I will DM you all the details. Pro shopkeeper here. And if the trains run, well, there is that. £10 change. Right. The mouse I've been using while I've been traveling has not been quite as super sensitive as my home mouse, so I'm going to be looking all over the place for a little bit. Like this. Oh, sorry, sir. My apologies. Excellent choice. Well, most used scents in store. Another corner. What else do we have over here? No, I haven't sold any of those. Definitely sold some of these, though. We should probably have a quick look through our store pricing because I totally don't remember where we positioned ourselves. Other than we are definitely going to be the cheapest for these every time. There we go. Right. Store mat. Aha, 0.530. That's what I meant to do. Definitely. NVIDIA Broadcast is pretty good for stopping the echo. The only problem with it is it's a bit difficult to tune for tuning out other voices off. Oh my. It's a bit difficult to get it to tune out other voices unless they are quite a bit off mic. And it can be a wee bit temperamental as well. Okay, we're going to have enough money to be able to add a product line today, I think. Although we might have to a bit of our stock go a bit slim. Lex, there's not going to be much software-wise to stop FG. You can hear her when the window's open. You're 60 miles away. Yeah, it's a fair point. It's it might help a little bit, but there are limits on what modern technology can do. Also, hi FG if you're there. Oh, my favourite type of customer. The ones buying those packs. Turnover is vanity, profit is sanity, and these are making an insane profit for us. Unlike those card boxes that make us barely anything. Lex will be in trouble. That doesn't sound like Lex at all. Why would Lex be in trouble? Innocent people are never in trouble. Indeed. Oh, another spectacular customer. Playmats sold as well. I'll do an end of day stock today rather than running around during the day. I wonder if you can mix both mics on the Go XLR and share the outputs to both OBS instances. Possibly not with the Go XLR, but possibly with the Rodecaster Pro. Actually, I don't know. If they're both XLR mics, you could take the input in. It's the output I don't know about on the Go XLR. And how well it shares. Direction might probably work well enough. Yeah, something like the Shure SM7B. Although that does need the living daylights gained out of it. But it's really, really good at rejecting off-axis noise in general. But there are definitely directional mics that are not the same price point as that. The SM7B does need you to be loud. Either that or it needs something like a Rodecaster that can gain it without adding lots of staticky noise. To have quite a clean sound. Right. Cool. Not even close to what I meant to do, but that'll do. I was about to go out to the trash bin with that. That would be expensive. Yeah, it's one of the many problems with the Go XLR mark. I think they're releasing or have released new hardware, which is surprising since all of the team that built that left. But it's one of the reasons I like the Rodecaster Pro 2, and I think I think one of the smaller Roadcasters has 2 inputs. The Rodecaster Pro 2 has 4. So when we are doing like our charity stream with lots of people, we can actually have 4 people mic'd up with XLR mics and 2 with Rode wireless mics. And the other option would be like the other end of the scale from the SM7B would, I wonder how well, I might be able to lend you some for you to test, Lex, how well mic packs would work. Like we've got Rode mic packs and DJI mic packs that are intended for you to be wearing wirelessly and mic'd up and walking around. That are super inexpensive compared to the broadcast mic packs I first used many years ago when I were young. I think we're going to need a big restock this time. FTS2 of the Rode wireless mic things for vlog setup. Yeah, try it if you've... I'm happy to lend you some as well, sir. If you have those already, try them with a lapel mic, and that might cut out a lot of the sound. The only thing being, I've got a spare dual pack as well. I can send out one to you to lend you, my friend, because using it with a lapel mic, and then I think you'll need 2 different receivers, because then it will just act as a USB input, I think. Oh, it is that time of the day again. Right. Alright, let's go and... Wow, we've obviously got the pricing wrong on these. No, we didn't. Just no one buy them today. Deodorant. Buy some more of that in a wee second. Do some more running around and placing stuff in a moment. All right, we've definitely kind of worked out the stock levels that they'll get through us. Get us through at least a day. And we can go through and do a little bit of the things that I would recommend a real retailer doesn't do. No. Get out! Stop it! pro gamer right here. Outwitted by shelving. I can just pull this stuff out here and pretend it doesn't exist, right? Okay, so we've restocked this stuff. Oh, that can go out as well. And we have one more of the gaming mats. Let's put that out. We've definitely sold enough of those. There we go. Right. So, do we do a restock? Because these set of shelves here are empty for a reason. Because we've moved all of the boxes together here, so we didn't have to kind of restock these halfway through the day. We had excess card sleeves here, and this was just being used for albums because... So we could get ourselves a new product. We could do some legendary card packs. Let's have a look. What haven't we got? Oh, actually, we're going to need a few booster packs. I suppose we could do a restock day. We'll be boring for a moment, do the restock day, and then come back to the other bits. So, booster packs, we're going to need... how many? 18 a pack. So I'll take 2 reds. £10,000. Oh, and shop level 50. Oof. We're not quite there yet. Not a particularly spectacular price. That's going to be 8.16. Okay. The blue ones we can't afford yet. The green ones look like they're going to be just about okay for another day. It's already a grand in stock. Accessories. Freaking hate these things. The deck boxes in this game make very little financial sense to sell. Right, so I'm also going to need, of our base boxes, we'll probably go through 3 boxes of those in a day. And then we'll do our figurines order, and then we'll see how much money we're left with. So we get one of those. Which we might be able to get away with just one of... we should probably order some more of the bats. There we go, Nocties. What's the stuff outside? My card table. I'm not hiding it somewhere. Nah. So next we can either go with another playmat, or we can save up a little bit more because this order's going to eat quite a lot of our money, and go with the Burpig figurine for $2,500. Yeah, for the single cards. I will probably do a run where we do all the single cards, but the other option is that we're a card shop after all. We could unlock the legendary card pack. Although if we... let's get these ordered and we'll do some thinking restocking. Thinking, a rare thing on this stream. how we price for these? Fine. Don't mind dropping the price on these slightly to the market price. Right, let's check these. Average cost. That's an interesting take on how many places it's rounding to. That's fine. I'm not going to take the extra profit there. That's fine. And then these daft boxes. 673, 357. Look at that. That is a terrible margin. Unfortunately, not an unrealistic one for this kind of stuff, but that could stay. That's fine. That's fine. These are spectacular margins. And that's an okay one. Alright, I think we're actually pretty good in terms of what we're charging. Check same product twice like an idiot. Right. There we go. We have checked all the things. So, what are our options in terms of our store? So we can expand our store, which ups our rent as well, which we should probably... $1,900 for another expansion of the store. We unlocked any new cases or shelves. Not that are particularly worthwhile. I mean, that double-sided shelf, the problem is I can't... They're really good for the density of stock because they're actually adding the additional shelf at the bottom. But I don't actually have... I can't... It won't allow me to just place them against the wall with the extra shelf. It wants me to have the amount of space you can walk behind there. So... also, these cards we're a little bit behind on. And accessories, that one and that one. Two of my favorite things to sell. Right, let's get these out and we'll get our next day underway. I didn't actually check on the price of these either. Oh no, my enemy. Doors. Wagley says we don't need doors. You're brave this morning, Mark. I think it was only a specific door to a bathroom that Wagby said we didn't need. That one specific bathroom in particular. Could probably not spend that money. Also, let's pay our bills. There we go. So we actually got 1,486 bucks in the bank after doing a quick restock. Well, quick might be a bit optimistic for what this was. Let's put all of those there. Flanker, did you see that you can now make the floor of supermarket and supermarket together out of gold? I did not. That is very silly. I like it. Okay, so we made 2,905.80 out of our selling items and 436 out of our games. Our rent was 336, so we're just about making our rent just on the games revenue, which, when we're letting out space on tables, kind of makes a ton of sense. We're going to get ourselves set up pretty quickly. That. So when it runs out, it just takes the can out. That's actually super helpful. There are other boxes outside. I don't know what you mean. They're the single shelf units because I don't know if they've patched it now because they said they were going to, but you couldn't sell shop fittings. And our store is too small. Benjamin, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How's your morning going? That aqua pack is selling ridiculously well, apparently. Sir, if you wouldn't mind, a free trial spray of our Storm deodorant.
OscarTat2 just
Hey,
subscribed.
Oscar, how are you?
Insert witty comment here.
Lovely to have you here, my friend. How's your morning going? One moment. We've got this new Storm deodorant. Would you like to buy some, sir? No? Okay, well, there we go. Doing fine, glad to hear it, my friend. Got much planned for the weekend. There we go. Or what remains. Oh, already got me. I'd like to move those two close together. Oh. This game made you realize how much you dislike being a cash register, specifically because of the cash. So my proposed name for the TCG shop is No Cash, Only Cards. See. The only thing that would change my mind about that is the bill you get from the card processor at the end of every month. And you're like, oh, huh. Turns out I worked 2 days this month just for you. Cool. Oh, for goodness sake, if you could stop doing the double clicks, that'd be great. There we go. That box. Now, what's in here? Numpty. It's these ones. That depends on the bank, Oscar. And you're right, cash handling doesn't come free either, and it becomes even more expensive the larger you get with more cash on site. But if you use a typical high street bank, it doesn't cost a huge amount to take out cash. The thing that you are missing with this setup, if you were running a retailer, which is part of the reason I was going to, I was traveling in Scotland, was seriously looking at opening another retail store. Opening a retail store. I do not currently own one. But you can weigh out cash denominations pretty quickly. But let's have a look. Let's find... So it just opened a PDF. Rude. Yeah, I think I've probably told the story of why contactless exists, and it's not for customer convenience or security. Because card use was starting to drop. Default charges. Oh. Excuse me, sir. There we go. We've only cleaned 500 smelly customers. We're positively noobs at this. So I was just interested because I haven't had to deal with cash handling as a small business for a little while. Oh, damn it. Oh. So yeah, since you have to keep cash registers to stop the small change, so I wouldn't know what the current costs are, to be honest. Yeah, I was just looking them up. I was intrigued. Because for most small businesses, the cost was not really anything for cash. In terms of taking out change, they didn't used to charge unless you take out thousands, which for your float, you're not typically. However, cash deposits started getting charged. Sir, Oda Pafam. There we go. Ah, that'll be why. There we go. It's one of the things years and years ago when I worked for a large retailer that behaved like a small one. I do remember one manager deciding that they would just do the banking once a week. I have not been so nervous as when I was quite young and walking to the bank, which wasn't very far away, with a carrier bag full of a few thousand in cash. Yeah, I think it probably depends, Oscar, on what the which bank it is and like how they're set up. If you're doing large orders, no bank will love you if you turn up asking for vast amounts of cash, whatever the denomination is. What a lot of them did. So Barclays will only let you withdraw £750 a day in cash on a small business account. Most of you ever walked into a bank with around 12 grand. Suddenly it felt like everyone's looking at you. Right? Right? The most I've walked around with is quite a bit in excess of that, and it was, I'm not gonna lie, it was terrifying. And no, like, realistically, no one would have known from the outside, well, other than me looking terrified walking down the street as a nervous teenager. But yeah, when you're holding onto a very large amount of cash and your mind is going into overdrive about all the things that could go wrong. But as far as everyone else is concerned, I was walking down the street with a carrier bag. Right, let's put some more cards out. I think we've probably done enough to give ourselves a little bit of a... Okay, can we move these things? No. I'm using every game's controls with this one, apparently. Here people use fast food takeaway bags to carry cash around. Yes. Yeah, there's that Goldilocks zone, which kind of sucks if you're a retail employee, where your company is big enough that you're handling large amounts of cash, but small enough that it's not worth getting a cash pickup. I think these are going to be too close together, chat. Well, maybe not. I don't like them there anyway. Right. Let's grab... Right. Let's get ourselves a new item. Or two. Probably paid our bills first, but you know. Let's grab some of this. There are a lot of things about being a retailer I miss. Running cash around is not one of those things. Did I already do these? I think I did. Oh dear. Alright, we probably need another couple of boxes of those. Is there anything else we're looking desperately short of? Some of the play mats. Yeah, we're probably going to have to do a stocking day tomorrow because we've added 2 things today. That is a reasonable retail margin. That is not a good price psychologically. Right. Start our next day. So we lost $500 because we got a few new items. Well, Mama 99, lovely to have you here, by the way. I was working at a bar. We had about $500, small change a week at the start of the week. Yeah, I ran a crafts retailer, and I had about $1,500 worth of float I kept on site. You didn't lose it, you invested it, indeed. Actually, let's pay our bills. There you go. What am I doing? Apparently I enjoy giving away money. It is interesting though, Oscar, because the argument for a lot of small businesses was, up until they did the contactless, was stopping accepting cards altogether, because small transaction fees were incredibly high. And the cost benefit was that you would, if you accepted cards, you could gain an average higher transaction value because people didn't need to have a planned spend when they came into your store. I also genuinely, in every retail establishment I have run, changed all my pricing to not have to do ones and twos. Can I interest you in Storm, the latest fragrance? No? Okay. Well, I tried. Alright. I understand why it's doing the double click thing now. Or the two thing is because you're if you hold the mouse button down, it will just dispense multiples. We're definitely going to need to do a restock date. You never ran the business just to register, so from that perspective, the car's just so much better. Yeah, no, I can understand that. Actually, the one of the drivers for contactless was that there were lots of establishments that were complaining about card taking too long to process because, you know, a lot of card machines were on dial-up effectively, or very, very slow modems. There's not a lot of data, so card machine manufacturers would cheap out. That's before IP terminals. There were complaints about how long it took people to remember their PIN and enter it. And the single biggest downside to taking cards, well, outside of the fees, is that particularly if you're a small business, your card processor can just decide they're going to hold on to more of your money for an unspecified period. And that period, if they are a regulated bank, can be up to 180 days, I think. It looks like you're doing really well. You're processing lots of money. So we're going to hold on to most of it, and can I just move this? Keep using the wrong button for move. Keep opening my album. There we go. Don't put that there. Would that be better? Yeah. So, and it's particularly true for online businesses that if you are using a payment processor that's not regulated like a bank, like, I don't know, PayPal, they can go, oh, you've got lots of money in your account. Well, you need to fulfill all those orders, and we'll hold on to your money for 180 days. We're going to give you none of it, just to see if you have any problems fulfilling those orders. And of course, a lot of small businesses then struggle because unless you've got plenty of liquid cash behind you, you can suddenly find yourself, particularly if you've started to do well, that you struggle to fulfill those orders if you're not being paid for them. Someone from Spain just paid a lot of money at your store. That can't be right. Please wait while we investigate. Yeah, like changing the amount of refund margin as well is a problem for even the biggest retailers. As an organization that I advised found themselves one day with a processor deciding their business was riskier than they thought it was, or it was just processing more money than they thought it would. So they would be holding on to a margin to enable refunds just in case, based on what they thought refunds would look like, not historic data. Which changed the amount of money on hand for that business by a few tens of thousands. And like, it's particularly dumb if you're running a bar, Oscar. Oh, it's a person spending money in your establishment that isn't from round there. You work in a bar on a holiday destination. But sure. Oh, and there are more than a few companies that I know of that have gone to the wall because a card processor has decided that they wouldn't release the money until after an event for an events business. So if you don't have liquid cash in hand to run your event without any income, you can find yourself, in fact, you'll find yourself a lot of companies won't process for you if you're running events because they're higher risk. Unless you can prove you successfully run lots of events, which you can only do by running some event. Oh, hang on. Mark says lots of customers in the Middle East and you're buying tech, especially IT products from the US, is a bad combo. Yes. What? Bad words. I will say it's one of the two industries I think that people like get themselves into the most and think are going to be low effort are retail and hospitality. Both of which freaking suck in terms of the amount of time it takes and amount of money it takes and the amount of stress it causes. And thinking that physical retail is like online retail. Divraj says any rare pools? Not particularly so far, although we haven't really been concentrating on the pools until I've got a couple more store expansions. How's your day going? Percy booked the place tells he had issues paying abroad because most credit card companies or other payment providers don't trust anything coming out of non-road countries, including Nigeria. Yes. Oz says, how dare you spray me down, Flanker? That was an expensive aftershave I was wearing. It was made from pygmy whales. Well. Damn it. Just realised we're losing. Come on, get out. No, okay. Get in the bin. How are you this fine morning, Oz? You never walked through, or I don't know if it's quite the same anymore, but it used to be when you walked through expensive department stores, fragrance areas, you'd have to do a ninja warrior style dodging to not get sprayed by the latest aftershave or perfume. Ah, Mr. Oz, can I offer you a spritz in the eyes of the latest Boss aftershave? Now you can't see anything. Would you like to hand me your credit card and I'll put this £60 bottle of aftershave on your account, sir? How are you doing, Maxvine? Are you feeding the TCG a pack opening addiction? Oh, actually, what? Oh, bad words. We sold out of a few items today. Haven't really been doing the pulls, but we can give it a go. Let's get a stock order in first, though. Accessories down here. Just those albums. I did say today would probably be a restocking day because I think we seem to do a range expansion day, then a restocking day, and we are. Oh, we could get the next level of cards, I suppose. Or we could get ourselves some more accessories and mats. I don't know how profitable the mats have been in general. The card boxes have been, like the card storage boxes have been particularly naff when it comes to profit margins. All right, we need some figurines. Don't really need as many of these, but please, sir, will you let me pick this off the shelf? Thank you so much. You spray VLC, that's why I told the farmer who's careless with pesticides, the neighbour who can control his dog, and now you, says Oscar. Okay, we're doing okay for the boxes. The deodorant, we probably need 2 boxes of. 2 rare. Oh, we're probably gonna have to do a restock of these, which these kind of suck as a restock because they have terrible margins. I'm not going to restock that many of them. because you have a look at the margins on them. Oh, the market price has dropped again. So you're only making a 33% margin on these, which is not particularly worthwhile. Particularly as they are also a small cash value. Whereas these, I'm quite happy to sell all day and fight the price on them until the very bottom. These are normally the things I run around every day and check. All right, playmat's down to third. Don't care about that. Okay. Zone says, greetings everyone here and those over there. How are you all? Are you using the curbside your stockroom? I don't know what you mean. Look, everything is a beautiful curbside. It's well kept. We even sweep outside occasionally. Definitely. Oh, hang on. Oh, this new update. So these are real games you can buy. They did a deal with Speed Robo Games, which is a really smart thing for a dev to do. So you can go out and find these games at your local game store. I'm going to guess that's the right amount. Let's go and have a look and find out if we were right. It's a new item. We got a few gaps in the shelving. Mara says, generally sleeves are higher margin than storage box IRL 2. Doesn't help people 3D print cool unusual deck box nowadays. You have an STL for a nice deck box in case you ever try 3D printing. Well, you know, if only you knew someone that lived nearby to you that had a 3D printer. Yeah, I mean, that's... yes and no. So sleeves, you tend to have to... If you decided, I'm going to start making sleeves for card games, the getting into that is going to cost you a fortune. And typically things like sleeves will actually be sold to you by a disty with about a 50% margin, which is standard retail margin for a specialty store. And box is kind of similar. If you are then getting them made, so you're doing your own brand, that's where the margins tend to widen, with card sleeves then providing a much better margin. But you're talking about, in fact, let me actually check for you. So actually that's not too bad. The minimum orders are about 100 packs to make it really worthwhile. You're talking about 10,000 packs if you were going to do your own brand to actually make your margin, because they are individually cheap, but you have to order a lot of them to make it worthwhile to run the machinery to actually produce them. Well, Abraxius, how are you, my friend? What I was umming and ahhing about here is whether we get ourselves another couple of those board games, because they're a fairly inexpensive way of us adding to our range. My only fear is we might sell out of the figurines. Cat says bacon, sausage, or both. Also going to do black pudding. Black pudding and fried egg on a roll isn't as good as haggis and fried egg on a roll, but is an elite tier breakfast. Also, nothing like home cooked black pudding, because you probably know how to cook black pudding. And most other places don't. Right, so let's get ourselves these licenses. I don't know how many we're going to sell. And it's going to cost us dear in terms of restock. Because I think that's going to mean our stock order is going to have to wait. So I'll knock down the Nocti plushies by 1 and get the stock order done, which means we've made it a loss for the day. Could not have an egg with that, right? It's funny, I was lucky enough as part of my trip to be in a rather nice hotel for a few days. And even that hotel did a really bad job with doing beans. Yeah, that was the right one. So you like hotel beans, normally less sauce. The problem with no problem with being less sauce. The problem is that so breakfast is one of the cheapest meals to, well, depend on the quality of ingredients, as with all things. But in terms of manpower, is one of the cheapest meals to do. And unfortunately, lots of hotels will use a bain-marie for storing their beans in, so they'll cook one massive batch early in the morning. And the downside to that is, let's put a couple in here, that they tend to get massively over-baked and like overcooked into mush. It's the same thing as when you like get school dinner vegetables that are a very different color to the color of the actual vegetables. Yeah, like grey peas. It's because they've been in a hot hold or bain-marie for too long. How do you have warming beans? Yeah, just keeping in a hot hole for too long. Or, in Maras's case, setting fire to them. The flambe beans are a speciality at Chez Maras. No, you set fire to pasta in water, which is actually more impressive. Flambe pasta is my signature dish, yes. Would you like to buy some, sir? Storm. Look, it has a cool can and everything. Okay. Hey, Nikira. DC Supermarket Simulator now has inventory numbers on the computer and also a tab that you can use to scan the order. I did not. I will come... Oh, bad words. I will be playing some more sim games this week. I've also got a backlog of games that while I've been traveling, I really need to play. Because I think there's been updates to Supermarket Together. There's Grocery Store Sims had an update. Supermarket Simulators had an update. I think Pet Shop Sims had an update. Please, sir. Sir, would you like some Storm? No? Okay. Those are shooting a fly. Yep. Oh, hang on. Madam, did you know that Storm is now unisex? Yes, indeed. Oh, thank you for doing out the shout out for Oz, Acol. Where you can find Captain Oz both on YouTube and on Twitch at CAPT_Oz. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in our latest fragrance, Storm? Okay. I literally can't move that any further over that way. Which means they are dodging it. Yeah, they're dodging them at the moment. Oh, hang on. Are they off? Yeah, they're on. That one's off, but... Derp. I picked up the wrong box. I think Flanker secretly likes spraying them as he can advertise at the same time. Do you mean you don't like being chased by someone wielding a petroleum-based aerosol, screaming "Storm" at you, Nikira? Is that? I may have misjudged how perfume counters work. Anyone else want to buy any Storm? That's not working. Okay, Storm Pro. How about Storm Turbo Ultra Mark 5? Have you tried the employee, says Revan? I haven't. The board games are doing okay. To be fair, we did add quite a lot of product lines, so it is probably a restock day. So anything we're looking like we're going to be out of before the end of the day. They are massively overestimating the number of people in the UK that use £50 notes. And the number of retailers that will accept them. Although that's a bit less of a problem now. Captain says, I think I'd remember a Scotsman with a ginger man bun running around running Storm. We could try different sales tactics. Here you go. Hang on. Yeah. Hey, Paul. You want to buy some deodorant? Come here. You want some? Hey, how's that? What do you think of that then, Paul? Come on. Buy some. Apparently it's not working. Right. I didn't say or else, Revan. What? Are you suggesting that some of the native accents from my home country are threatening in some way? I shocked and stunned. Start throwing a free Storm in with every purchase. Sir, terribly sorry. We have a promotion on the moment. If you buy 2 Storm, you get 2 Storm. But wait, there's more. We won't even charge you postage and packaging if you carry it out the store yourself. Also, as a special add-on offer, if you buy 2 Storm and an album, you'll only pay the price for 2 Storm and 1 album. with free postage and packaging to this pickup location here. Apparently that wasn't a compelling offer either. Okay, well, Revan say, see you say, do you want to buy a storm? And I hear, buy a storm or I'll claymore you in the face. And not the explosive kind. Okay, well, that... I may have misjudged slightly. But there's a reason that people put customer service centres in Glasgow. It's one of the friendliest accents on earth. It might be a specific variety of the Glaswegian accent that they think is friendly, but you know. We can go for like... We could go for a southern approach instead, if you like. Hang on. Hello, sir. Would you like to buy some storm? Come on. We won't hurt you as long as you buy some. I mean, it won't hurt you as long as you get sprayed in the face by it. Yeah, pop it. Nope, they're not buying Storm still. Oh, we've created some artificial scarcity here. That should be £100 now. Bought the game a while back. I really enjoyed it. My daughter even had to go, and I think she might be interested in trying the supermarket one. Nice. Well, the interested in the supermarket ones, Revan. The grocery store together, because there's a lot of them. Sorry, the supermarket together is free to play. So if you wanted to see if she fancied that one, that's probably not a bad one to go for. Ah, Revan's got a new sales tactic. Hang on.
Papernodal demands you buy pestilence in a can. You should buy Storm.
Oh, okay. That didn't work either. Yeah, Supermarket Together is the free one. They do a supporter edition where you can get some additional functionality, like not key to the game, and some silly hats. Sir, I see you haven't bought Storm. This
Is heresy.
No, you still just want the board game. All right, well, fine. What's the guy from Breaking Bad doing here, says Captain Oz. He's the one that knocks. What's the guy from Breaking Bad doing here? Not buying Storms, says Acol. Well, that's because it's poorly branded. I mean, obviously it needs to be called Storm Ultra Pro 15X. Yes. Right. I suppose we better actually do a restock today and also pay some of our bills. Because much like some of our smelly customers, we don't want no scrubs. Right. Let's go here. No, the difference is marginal. I was umming and ahhing about taking apart some of the other boxes. Or do we run by the seat of our pants and get a legendary card pack? Well, let's restart the board games first, actually, because... and the figurines. That Nocturne makes us quite a bit of money. Figurine, you there. The delivery fee's not actually that big for these. For only show level 22, your shop's pretty big. Yeah, we expanded it a little bit because we were making more margin from tables than we are from selling physical goods. So it makes sense for us to makes sense for us to expand the table space, because the rental on tables, the rental on the retail space is scaling just a bit below that of the tables. Flanker likes to hoard boxes. Okay. Which event are you running? The one that doesn't cost anything. And we're running it at lower than the market price. Although I think they've changed it. Yeah. There you go. Because the costs are pretty much nothing. So we could change that. But bearing in mind we're not selling individual cards at the moment because we gave over the space to tables instead. You think you're running gold? That's fair enough. Let's put some of these out. Maras, those files you sent me, as long as they're STL files, then yeah, they just get added to a slicer. Although sometimes you have to play around with the materials a little bit. Is there a particular color you're looking to print them in, or you're looking to print them in gray and paint them? Because I haven't even looked at the files, just so you know. Right. We paid our bills. What's the workbench do? It lets you construct card packs. It is spectacularly not worthwhile. Because you're selling... It's basically a way of clearing out all of your other cards. And the really duff mechanic for it is that You don't get to set the price for the box. Or you do, but it's got a market price as if there is a market for a custom box of cards, which is a bit silly. Right, let's do a proper stocking day. Or you know what? Let's sky a wee bit close to the wind. Is there an accessory that's just unlocked? So what are we on now? 22. So... we can get the wind deck license, so let's do that first. Because that's a cheaper version of what I was going to do. And then we'll do a ball game restock. You think we need to buy more Storm? Right, this is our new item. Damn it. We need to do some rearranging, chat. Oh, we need more play mats because we're actually out of those. Let's... I did a silly. I picked up the wrong stuff in the wrong box. Right. Let's re-merchandise some of this stuff. So... yeah, we're pretty short on quite a lot of things. Let's grab our rearranging box from here. Put the playmats over there just for now. We actually need to expand our store, really. For quite a few of these things. But for now, let's get... I haven't done the reorder for those yet. Right, that was just for marking these to remind me what I was going to put there. Going to condense some of these as well. Really, these are the items I want to have the most on the shelves of, the card sleeves, because they make us so much money. But I'm might have to temporarily suck it up and have less out if we're expanding our stock lines to see how that changes our profits. You can never have enough stock. For some of these guys, I think you need a hurricane, says Braxius. Right. I can go back there. Okay, and we'll change some of those later. We're freeing up a little bit of space here. These we're going to sell for $35. It's not a spectacular margin. We're going to keep trying to increase the density of stock on quite a few of our items. So I think these have the right amount of space per shelf. Probably need more of the Nocturne. So these games, we're going to need 2 packs, 2 packs, 1 pack. Wrong one. Tabletop. There we go. I might just order as much as it will let me. Would it be great if this is how real life were for a shop owner? Well. Figurines. So I need to restock over here because that's looking abysmally low. Yeah, basically a lot of the margins in this are not very far off being right, which is why so many stores that sell games go bust, or so many specialty retailers go bust in general, because because people will try to compete on price, not experience, and customers will say, "Oh, that's a really lovely shop you've got there," and then don't come and spend any money with you. Oh, yeah, it's one of my favorite gaming shops, but I bought all my cards on Amazon. Well, poop. You think about the never-ending supply of customers. Yeah, there's a lot more effort that goes into that than just people turning up at the door as well. As you know. Right, we don't have very much money. To do that, just because we're a bit low on a lot of things, and we can wait for some of it until, you know, we've got customers coming through the doors. Would be a good idea to swap out the workbenches and shelving. Yeah, possibly. That may be what we do next, Oz. Mara says, why table time is so important for stores as a way to cover costs without a stock price, and the experience will hopefully bring people to spend in store. Yeah, it's kind of less about the money, because quite a lot of stores don't do maths very well. There is a store I really like that I try and support whenever I can, that I cannot work out how it's making money, because it has too little stock, too much square footage, and too low a price for using tables. Their price is buy a drink every hour per person, please. And drinks make you quite a bit of margin if they are coffee that's automated prep, tea, or if you are you're doing pumped soft drinks. But soft drinks also cost you a freaking fortune if you're not, so your margins are pretty terrible on that, and you're effectively then just giving yourself a stock cost to go with your table time cost. So you're paying for the rent and also then giving yourself a tiny margin to pay for stock. Right, let's get ourselves a quick order ready while we're waiting for things that we want to buy more of. So, more of those. Like, being in retail is rough, and being in specialty retail with low margins is rougher. Post-mix machines make you a lot. Yeah, once you get to a certain scale. Until you reach that scale, not really. And they don't make as much margin as people think. Because post-mix, when you're a small business, like if you've had to pay for the pumps and pay for the install, and also you're paying for the gas as well. And you're probably paying the equivalent of pouring out cola from a 2-litre bottle for most post-mix machines on a small business scale until you start really going through the stuff and have a supplier that will agree to supply you. Because quite a few, you need to be of a certain size. And if the manufacturer provides you the machine, you have a buying commitment and you can only purchase from them. And they may restrict the other things you can sell in your store, or certainly try to. So if you're like a Mitchells and Butlers, like a huge pub chain, Postmix is incredibly profitable. Because you're looking at, and I haven't looked at the figures for a while, but it used to be somewhere between 17 and 30 pence per serving. But if you are a small retailer and you're selling cans, your margins can be pretty abysmal. And even if you're selling Postmix, I can tell you how much Postmix costs. Oh, excuse me, sir. It looks like you've tried to storm the cash area. And if you can just stand back. Yeah, I'll look it up in a second. It's about 35-50 bulk, 35-50 pounds a box of Postmix, depending on if you have a deal with suppliers. Yeah, and like people don't do the maths properly, but if we pretend gas doesn't cost anything, it does. And also you have the space for Postmix, which a lot of smaller stores don't. It says here, as part of your change, you get stormed. There we go. Right. 150. Right. I think Morass is actually looking up figures. So 35.50 for a box Postmates, depending if you have a deal with suppliers. That makes 35 litres of soft drink per box. Yeah. which puts you at about, if we say it was on the 35 quid and 35 pounds, sorry, 35 pounds for a box, and it was making 35 litres of soft drink, and there was no gas cost. What are we doing? There we go. Then you're looking at £1 a litre, or depending on how stingy your servings are, about 25 pence to 50 pence per serving. Which, if you then go and have a look at a supermarket, how much 2 litre bottles of cola are, you'll find it's about the same price. So remember when you were to settlement, so it might be more expensive now. Oh, I hit the numlock key like a numpty. There we go. Oh, I think it's similar to like the SodaStream problem for when you're at home. Because SodaStream, oh, you could save plastic. Do you know why they say you could save plastic? Because you can't save money. Because the cost, particularly if you're just making fizzy water, it costs more to make it a SodaStream typically than it does to buy a 2 litre bottle from the supermarket of carbonated water. Right, I can actually look this up now. Give me a second. So Pepsi Max, without doing a deal or anything, is currently £50 for a post-mix box that will make you 42 litres of finished product if you have it all configured properly. So actually the margins are worse than that. It's also one of the reasons that manufacturers put must only be sold in multi-pack on multi-pack cans, because the amount you pay for a multi-pack can as a consumer is significantly less than for a intended for hospitality can. Per box, you get about 172 servings of soda. Yeah, if you were doing it as a third of a can. Definitely want to add some ice to that. Sorry, a third of a litre, which is can size, is what I meant to say. My apologies, chat. Let's get a stock order in for that epic pack. I'm trying to make sure we're consistently adding product all the time as well. Let's do that. Just hit that for now. Wow, that margin sucks. Anastasia, welcome, welcome. Lovely to have you here. Let's do that there. Works out as 29p serving cost plus gas and ice. Yeah. Plus any rental you're paying or tie you're paying for the machinery. Which, if you go onto Amazon right now and then look up Diet Pepsi cans in the UK, a 24 pack, just as a comparator, 24 Diet Pepsi cans will cost you £6.75. To £7.50. Right, there we go. One moment. I just remember that we had the other pack of cards out here that seems a reasonable calculation, Maras. Does that include setting fire to the coke? Oh, Morass wouldn't frequent. Look, words hurt, man. Oh, that one goes there. Oh, bad words. There we go. We're going to titivate our stock for a moment. That only happens with Gammon. Wow, they're really coming for you. There was some emotional damage there. No! Our storm. Flanker, you're that fire extinguisher because I was testing things and discovered how. I actually do genuinely have fire extinguishers sitting in my house for you. They have now been here for weeks. Also, pro tip, don't microwave cat. Yeah, genuinely don't, please. I mean, technically, electrolysis first, and then you can set fire to water. Might be my most profitable customer of the day. Alright, our shelves have been pretty cleared. Let's get our board games away first, and then we'll decide where we're restocking. Doors are hard, particularly if you run into them. Right, where are we? Yeah, selling fizzy beverages is one of those things that you have to take your cap off to Pepsi and Coke, because you have a vastly different price perception depending on the setting in which you're consuming their product. That still have some in? It does. Put that over here. Alright, we sold a few more of these boxes. Okay, so we need 4 of those. Three of these. Oh, no. Three of these. I'm less worried about running out of stock of these, but we'll add a box. Right. And this is probably what's going to eat up the rest of our budget. Two of those. We don't have the money for that. We'll get one of those and try and restock midway through the day. None of those sold. And we were massively off the mark on price. Accessories. So we need to find. How far are we off getting the other card sleeves? $25 and $30. Oof. Ah, screw it. Can we afford any more of the figurines? It's interesting how the delivery fees scale in this game. off. There we go. That should solve that problem. Our electricity bill is going to be a little bit higher though. When I joined the stream, you had 3,000 plus Cesars. Yeah, and bear in mind, I've not taken any money out. Like, that's why I say it's not completely unrealistic. People are, you should get staff. You should also like to get food at some point. Please, sir, can I have some? There we go. Only 4 to satisfy customers today. 38 played games. Our game earnings 454. Our rent and bills we didn't pay today. We don't have the money to. And our revenue was 4,587. Our supply cost was 2,688. But we did spend $2,000 on upgrades. So I thought I bought more of that plushie. Apparently I didn't. Okay, let's get a quick stock order together. Also check the stock prices. Try and increase our margins a little bit on some of these things. We'll give it a punt. 59, right? 35. So if you ever find yourself running an actual retailer, do not do this. Do not run around reducing prices to undercut your competition, because if price is your only differentiator, you will not be in business very long. And you can tell companies that have done this in the IRL, because if you walk around their store, they slowly have less and less and less stock. And they're often very confused as to why that is. That's because margins on some of this stuff suck. And you cutting the margin still further means you have to sell very significantly more in volume to make up the lost margin. Like, I would rather my turnover in this store were... Do I have to turn these on every day? No, they're on. if my turnover was a quarter of what it was and I sold nothing but card sleeves, I'd be more profitable. Sven says, also as a store, you can't compete with Amazon, who offers items that are lost to buy in the market. Yeah, also it's kind of worse than that. Even if Amazon's not selling at a loss, lots of small businesses on Amazon support Amazon by selling at a loss and being too dumb to realize they're doing it. I mean that in the most loving way I can possibly call someone dumb. Because the seller fees on Amazon are very high and people think they're arbitraging and making a profit for themselves when they're making like a tiny amount compared to a retail margin, while also destroying the price for retailers. But the bigger problem is, if you go and look up how much retail premises cost, so in the UK as an example, let's say I get myself a small shop about this sort of size in a reasonable location. That would cost me, let's say 30 grand a year. For a higher footfall location, I decided that footfall was important to my business. You're then also going to pay business rates of almost 50% of that again. So you're going to be paying 30 grand in rent and about 15 grand in business rates. So before your electricity costs and everything else, you are at about £1 a week you have to make just to open your doors. That's without heating and lighting. 30k a year is low in my opinion. Yeah, well, for this sort of size store, and it depends on how high the footfall is because it varies massively, right? If I'm looking at a high street store in Kirkcaldy compared to, because you get different grades of retail store based on the footfall, and if you're in a shopping centre, you'll pay shopping centre management fees. If you're in like arcades, like a Victorian arcade, you'll often find the landlord will charge a service fee for the management and upkeep of the rest of the building. Which can be a huge cost as well. But when you compare that to the cost per square foot for, like if we just look at it in per square foot terms or per square meter terms, per square foot of retail space, a small business is unlikely to be renting prime retail space unless they really want to speed run the whole going bust thing, or unless they are a business that is heavily reliant on footfall, and not all businesses are. So a good example of that would be, say, a coffee shop. Let's do that. But if you're a specialty retailer and you have strong margins, which lots of retailers now don't, you could afford to be in a secondary location, and let's say your cost per square foot is, I don't know, 20, 25, 30 pounds a square foot plus tax, so it'll be between £37.50 and let's go, and £45 per square foot of your floor space. Amazon's warehouse will be paying about £6 per square foot for their space, and their property tax, the business rates in the UK will be about £3 per square foot. So you have a far higher cost base than Amazon per square foot. You know what, I'm just going to give you a change in pounds. There you go. So you're having to make enough money to keep the doors open where you have a higher cost base per square foot and per customer served. And you've got someone that has that lower cost base that's constantly having a crack at you. Which is why I've been advising retailers for years that you want to look at how you can improve your in-store experience to make the going to the store the bit people are looking forward to. Because otherwise, you're just going to lose to Amazon. Like, it used to be enough a few years ago to have product. Because if you knew there was a really cool shop that had loads of product in stock and their shelves are well stocked, you'd be like, oh, I'm going here because they sell whatever thing it is I'm looking to buy, and they tend to have loads of stock, so I know I'm going to get a really good selection. Well, that's table stakes now, because you have something that's known as the unlimited aisle online. We need more space for these board games. So now you have to be doing something that gets people into your store. And there are lots of retailers that are failing at that and have also been bought with their own money, so have huge amounts of debt, so find it difficult to change, which is why you see huge retail store like chains that are selling billions of pounds worth of product just disappearing. There's also how you go bust giving change in pounds. Coins are expensive to buy. We were having that discussion earlier, Sven. It depends, really. On your particular bank and what they're set up for. Because quite a few banks won't will give you an amount that they'll process in inbound cash. And they will give you up to £750-ish a day in free change if you're a small business. And by free change, I mean you're not having to pay a payout on top of what you're already getting. That's why it's important to make sure you have the right type of account for the type of business you run. Because the most expensive way to accept money is Amex cards. You ever wonder why people don't like accepting Amex? Oh, that is exactly what Visa and MasterCard would like you to think, Sven. That is literally the reason contactless exists, is to persuade you that the best way of going... Because they were like, oh, it's about security. Contactless was never about security. It was about changing the amount... trying to reverse what was happening in the UK market was card use was declining significantly. So, because card fees were freaking extortionate... So, in part, thanks to organizations like McDonald's that also didn't love chip and pin because, although very secure, fraud wasn't an enormous issue for McDonald's. But the amount of time they used to measure queues, slightly different now because you got more self-checkout, but the amount of time they would measure queues was in tenths of a second, and people entering their PIN number took longer at checkout. Which was a driver for the introduction of contactless cards and the different tariffs that banks would charge you for contactless, despite contactless having a higher fraud risk. They would charge less for it because they wanted those small transactions back. Because some of the fees on cards were painful. Are our lights off again? Nope. We're at shop level 23. Does that... Let's get us... let's not do that. Let's see if we can add a new product today. So we are going to have to... There we go. Legendary card box license. Oof. How many of my bills can I actually afford to pay? Not enough of them is the answer to that particular question. Oh dear. You know, is that about the lights as well? They seem dim sometimes. Yeah, and it's the problem is that you genuinely have to go and turn them on as well. And I forget whether I've done that. We'll put that down there for now. Check out these customers. Right, there we go. Thank you very much. You find around 4 to 5 PM, Reverend says they need to come on. That would make sense. Right, let's sort this box out. And these boxes out. Well, one of them out. Okay, we've introduced now the new product. And we are broke because we currently have $400 in our bank account after paying our rent. What do we want? We probably want more of these games. So I think with my $400, it's not going to get us very far stock-wise. So I'm going to instead spend it on board games because we're out of a few of those. And plush. Oof. Did I buy more of those plushies? I thought I did. Ah, no, bad words. Don't throw away the toys. No. There we go. I did buy one of those. Thought so. Right, let's restock the board games. Did I put any of those back here? And do I have any more of these that need to stock out? Okay, we're going to do a ball games order, won't we? So for tabletop, we need probably three 3, 3, and 4. And that might be wishful thinking. So let's go down and reduce that order down to what we can afford. Oof. Oh, that's all right. There we go. I know we're expanding our range and we're buying licenses, but our stock is looking a bit ropey because we haven't actually done a proper restock day for a little bit. I mean, if we're, if we're using statistics here, we're doing super successfully because we've, we have 25 left now, and that's over three times the amount we had left in our bank account at the end of yesterday. Okay, our revenue's 4,500. It's been pretty much steady. Our upgrade cost, we did spend $3,000, and our supply cost is 972. So we probably need to focus on increasing the density of our stock for a little bit. Also, I think we might do is actually get rid of that for a little bit. I could chip in the 5p I have on my desk. I mean, every little helps, Kaz. Right. Let's be a bright and airy shop. These are full. All right, let's... Oh, we're in debt. Excellent. Cool. Accessories. Let's try that again. Oh, we've already got a stack of people at the till. T says, I'm addicted to watching this game. Always lovely to have you here. It costs you 50 quid to open. Excellent. So we're at the stage at the moment I don't like, which is that we are having to run around stocking stuff because we don't have a sufficient depth of stock for every item on sale that we can survive a day or two without actually me needing to restock anything, without going out of stock on shelves. Right, even on tabletop, we need 500 quid for the next order. I think this might be our lunchtime period. There we go. We need to put one of those in here. Really? Come on, game. No, thank you. Also, playing Satisfactory yesterday, it felt as if I'd forgotten how to play it. I know that feeling. Having been away for almost 2 weeks of work trips is... like, it's surprising how quickly you forget how, like, how do the basics of this game work again? Excellent. Pro gamer. Right, let's get you outside. Right, we're getting that stock in. As you played for nearly 2 years. Yeah. We've got 2 Satisfactory servers off at the moment. And I haven't got a master plan for what we should be doing for either. Those ones I want. Right, let's go and see to our line of unhappy customers. Fire was trying to convince you the trains are superior to belts. That's because Fire likes trains. Yeah, I haven't really decided what we're going to do for Satisfactory. Or what I want to build for Satisfactory. Because I think I just want to build some interesting, cool factories. And to try and keep the performance of the servers up, I probably need to build them. So any chance you can pick that box up, please and thank you. I probably want to build smaller ones spread out over the map versus just like our mega factories. Oh, that's our 1500th customer just played a game in the shop. Damn it. So I just need to make sure we put some of those out. There is not a game that I cannot walk into doors. Much derp, very yes. Hey, phrase. So tie entrance, to be fair, that's what, never mind. Oz, how could you suggest such things? I would never. Too early for Viso's face. Is there any chance that you'll pick up that box? Why, thank you. Never too early for... And that's what they said, Joke says us well. That moment when you realise you're going to have to buy something that makes you no money. Ah! A plan of attack has appeared.
Sneak. You can't see me. I'm so sneaky.
You are very sneaky.
Sneak, sneak,
Yes.
sneak.
So you can tell you're sneaky. Would you shout sneak whenever you
Yeah,
appear?
so
somewhere?
sneak. And then people can't see.
In your case, Fraser says, I just came back from a get-together at 6:30 a.m, so I get a pass, please. Reasonable. McSneak.
Max sneak.
Plaid said Max Sneak. It's the Scottish version. We are doing really poorly on some of our stock density. How much was the extra space? You know what? We're going to be poor for a little bit, chat. But poor, yes. Ooh, idea. I need turnover temporarily. So you got a little bit of price optimizing. This is going to mean I'm going to have to go around and do this for a couple of days in a row, unfortunately. All right, let's deal with the masses, who will all be unhappy, I'm sure. I do understand the reasons, but like all of these games, I think it would be a lot more fun as multiplayer. Because I think the grocery store one is currently my favourite one, the grocery store sim. Even though it has a bit of a janky interface for getting multiplayer working. Oh. Time for lunch now to work out if there are any beans in the cupboard. Exchange beans for spaghetti hoops. Wow. Okay. How close to the wind do we want to skate? I'm a muppet. That's what you get for multitasking, chat. Looking at completely the wrong thing. There we go. So. How's our stock order looking? 1404. Oof. And honestly, that's barely anything. And I need $750 to do what I want to do today of free cash as well. gave away a bit of money there. The great bean versus spaghetti debate kicking off in Twitch chat. Our store shelves are looking a wee bit on the barren side here. I wonder what the devs think the drivers are behind people coming to your store. Whether pricing alone is enough to drive customers, or whether it's range, or what the crack is in terms of the balance as well. Cat says, don't like beans, spaghetti hoops all day. Hash brown potato pie stew, this is coming together, says Braxius. But do you have haggis with your breakfast? That's the important questions. Or fruit pudding. Right, we're going to place that stock order. We are out of quite a lot of things, I think. There you go. There's a £4.40 change and your receipt, sir. Coming in soon. As you may tell from the rummaging, this wasn't particularly planned. Yes. Star. We're switching from the Aldi store model to the Zara store model here. Yeah, we're that's why we have no stock on the shelves. We're just creating a sense of scarcity. Yeah, we definitely have more stock out back in our non-existent stock room. I'm cold again, says Kaz. Praxia says, hi cold, I'm hungry. Moras, are you still around? If so, I didn't see if you answered the question about the STL file. What colour were you looking getting printed in? Or were you looking at a grey so you could paint it? Because I know a certain plan that does indeed have a 3D printer. You already ate Braxios, and you had a black pudding. I suppose Braxios with a black pudding might be a delicacy up north. It does have the lights on. I'm not. Maybe it is me being dim that's dimming the lights in the store. Right. Don't love this as a plan. There's only one plan I love. Right. This is going there. Hey, Russ. How goes it, bud? Is that an empty box? Yes, winning. The opposite of the thing you should do. Oh no, let's put that empty box there. I said there's only one plan I love, Braxius. I just don't love my plan for the shop. Thank you for the follow, Sick of Antics. Lovely to have you here. Hope you're having an awesome day so far. Right. Plan is in arm's reach, even for, even if those arms are only T-Rex size. What was that plan, sorry? I'm not saying I have T-Rex arms. I'm not specifying anyone in particular that has T-Rex arms. It was at that moment the flanker saw his life flash before his eyes. Bryce says I tell my wife she has T-Rex arms. There's no need to tell her, they know. So much trouble so quickly. This whole return to streaming might be short-lived, much like the streamer. Haven't decided what I'm putting on this end dial. I should really increase the stock density there, but we are poor. All right, let's do a proper restock. Maybe. It's the opposite way around. I should do this. I should be putting the elite ones at the top, but and in fact, it would make more sense to put more card sleeves here, IRL, but okay, so let's deal with the stuff that we're most out of because we're trying to actually save up some money. So the water deck we're actually going to need 2 of. Oof. I don't mind buying these. Have these not sold well? not for any particular reason. I need more of these board games out as well, which was what I was working on. Right, I remember what I was doing now. I was going to try and put a double-sided shelving unit here, just for the extra shelf on the bottom on one side, not because I particularly wanted the double side. Right, Mafia works. Let's get a tabletop order in. So that one's going to be 3. I still think this is so clever. They've done a tie-up with a board game company. These are real board games you can buy. Right. Let's at least make sure the board game part of our store is up. The stock order. We're going to do some more accessories. The albums actually do make us a bit of money. We're definitely going to need more of those and those. We're skating a wee bit close to the wind with the amount of money we've got as well. We could do with some more deodorant. That's a higher priority in the red boxes. Let's clear these off. I think we're going to need more space given over to board games. It's a temporary measure. We could 1, 2. It's 1.5. It's only one board game that the stock density actually makes any sense for where we are at the moment. Gets me one more on those. Do we get a large cabinet at any point? It doesn't look like we do. On warehouse shelves. The only annoying thing about those wee shelves is that they are... They don't allow you to put anything on top of them. So we've put a little bit more density of stock out of some of these board games that we're running out of stock every day on. And are there any other figures here that we need? 7, 8. Those are all fine. You think that's a storage not for selling? Nope, that is a selling one. So the one with the glass door is a storage one. The one with the without the doors is a selling one. Right. $14 we're going to be left at the end of the day today. A sneaky plan has just snuck past again.
Let's sneak.
Oh. Plan's French. La famille. So she's playing. Probably a close to pain au chocolat, right? Except it's a plan au chocolat with still the same amount of chocolate inside. Right, let's go this way. We have some, so we probably need to do a restocking day and then we can do another upgrade day. So we have, oof. So we have a bit of stock of these, but that's because we've halved the density. We've got virtually no stock of anything. We've got some figurines and that's about it. So we need to increase density of stock here. That's probably going to be about 1,000, another 1,000 for this side. And then we're going to have to do our cards and deodorants. So that's probably another 1,000 between those two. Thanks, I hate it. Right. I fell into a French bakery this morning, says Harry. I'm in so much pan. Why does it cost you £50 to open every day? I'm not entirely sure why we have a door opening fee. Card sleeves, my favourite sales. There are some items that seem to be ever popular in this. Right, I'm actually going to hold on to. We're not really holding on to very much stock, so at the moment I'm just dumping stuff on the shelf wherever it will fit. Pretend we have lots of stock. That's where those went. £10 change. Thank you so much for shopping with us. All right, let's. think we're going to have to do a board games order soon. Damn it. Gave away a whole 50p there. Right. Let's go have a look through the accessories a wee second. Try to keep adding stuff every day. Right, 300 odd. There you go. We'll probably need a 400-ish pound order on board games at the end of the day as well. Looks like Storm has been selling well for us. Right. Oh, this is an excellent sale. Let's put some stuff over there. Boop. The whole paying for licenses for things in these games, like all of these supermarket games and everything, is quite funny to me. Well, we're nearly our next level of shop. Oh, thank you for buying that just before I placed my order. Much appreciated. There you go. Let's go over here. There are some of these games we are struggling to keep in stock. I just need to go and grab that Mafia one because that seems to be one of them. There we go. It's going to be 24.50. There you go. No, it's not. Not even freaking close. I'm reading the price rather than the... Oh, dear. Most inconvenient change given to a customer ever. Excellent. Oh, that is actually spare. This will not be... No, back. I don't want to bundle cards. It's basically a table for me. Okay, didn't really sell any of those. Were we massively off on the price on those? Nope. Just non-selling. Okay, so... stock order, figurines. 2 of those. That's different stock order. Oh. I'm wondering whether we just keep adding new items. We should really restock a lot of these things, but oh, I will add the stock orders for those. So we've got some of these up here. Do you have any more? Okay, well, I think this might have had a pricing problem. No, still cheap. Okay. So we need 2 or 3 of those. You know what? I think we're going to risk it and try and add another accessory range, and we'll pay our bills later. Oof, maybe not, because I don't think we can afford it. All right. Oh. In that case, let's restock on those. There are any of our good margin things that are kind of looking a bit ropey. They're okay. And we should probably get more of these booster packs. All right, let's find out how poor we are. 218. Oof. But we have done a bit of a restock. Even if we haven't really added much to our product lines today. They expect change. I know, right? How rude, Oz. That's not cutie or demure. This has been a bit of a half-assed effort at having stock. No, I would never do any sort of box pile. You're right, Kaz, yes. I try and keep a couple of boxes for moving things around. In fact, cannot store empty box. I think you are wrong, because I'm storing it there. Let's just double check on these things needing to be refilled. They don't exist. No, they're our next door neighbours. I would never do such a thing. All right. Okay, we're nearly at 5k a day at the moment. We only did one upgrade today. Going to hit the market price on these because they're such a pain. And I know it's going to give me pain in a moment when I have to change for them, but still. Right, we make a fat margin on those, so I don't mind our pricing being pretty aggressive. By those, I mean the card sleeves. Never knowingly undersold on card sleeves. All right, let's get checking these out. Well, that's a lot of those. Right, we've got our middle of the day lull that we can get some of this stuff. Excuse me, sir, that was incredibly rude of you, not picking the thing that I'd walked over with a restock box of. How rude. Oh, no, no, no. Not you there. Oh. We're not selling through that. Should probably add a booster pack each of this and this. We sold quite a bit of. This is where I regret setting market price. 44 and 34. I have walls of empty box in some of the shop games because they make it such a pain to move stuff around. But They're all going to be very unhappy in a minute. Right, there we go. I think that's more of the same. We're restocking Storm. Okay. We're going to have to do another board games order in a second because we are running a wee bit lower than I would like. Oh, that reminds me, I think we've got some more cards sleeves that we may have just unlocked. Or, oh no, it's next level. We'll have some more card sleeves we can unlock. So, we'll do an adding range day today. Oof. Maybe we won't, because I need a stock order of that figurine. Let's see if we can afford to do this. So I think our next mat is... One moment. Dearie me. I didn't change my mind about pricing 3 times while typing that. Nope, not me. It was maybe 4. Right. Right, not going to get to place that order just yet because we don't have the pennies. And also I need to place another board game order. We still really haven't made use of that additional space because we haven't been able to afford the shelves. There's 2 there. 2 there, so... 3 of yellow. Got a board game order done. Yes, please, sir. Please, can I take your money? Thank you. 22.50 change. Go. We're getting back up, though, with adding products every day. Ish. So we've done our board game restock. That stock's looking okay. We don't have enough back stock for a day's worth of sales, but we do actually have enough stock to cover the sales.
Chap. I think those raiders mean to do us harm.
Good morning, Doc. How are you this morning? If you're not already following It's Dr. Placebo, you definitely should do. At twitch.tv/It's Dr. Placebo, you can find his chilled out Sunday morning streams. Oh, no, what do you mean, no? Rude. How rude. Do we have... This Mafia works, I think we're still short on. Yeah, how's you today, Doc? What no money tube they can't fix? I'm okay, Glock. Thank you for the kind offer, though. Right, we've got card sleeves, Tetron clear, so that's that one I want to add more on. Did we add the green ones in there as well? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. And we don't have the pennies to actually do the next bit. So how much was that stock order? Oof. All right, we'll get it down to 162 when we do our bit. You can get to 100k in 3 minutes. That's all right. Like, that kind of takes the fun out of the game, don't you think? Because unless there's a challenge, like, then it's more like, I suppose it's more like building in The Sims, right? So our revenue are down a little bit from yesterday. Our rent bills we have actually paid some of, and we lost money. Woo! Right, we have to do the run around on pricing again. And definitely do not do this if you actually run a retailer. If price is your only competitive advantage, you are in the wrong business. Balance it up a little bit with $275, 5. Please, sir, stand out the way. Ah, come on. You need to raid run, need foobs and a nab. That's totally reasonable. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out, bud. Always appreciate you. That is too good a margin opportunity not to take. Like the vast majority of the games, if you're right, Oz, like if you are desperate to just stack cash, you can just go and edit the save game file. But I don't find that particularly fun personally. No judgment for people who want to cheat in single player games. Multiplayer games, if you cheat, you're a bit of a, well, how can I put this politely? Yeah, that's about the closest I can do. In single player games, when you fill your boots. Right, I think we've gone through most of our products. Right, I think my cunning plan has changed a little bit. I think what we're going to do is expand our range of mats. And despite them making us no money, we might actually do dice as well. Right, so let's get you, stick you on that shelf, get rid of the box. Right, £17.25. There you go. Thank you very much. And let's go. Okay, we do need to do a basic stock order soon because we are running out of stock on some of those things. So it would be really stupid to do this. I suppose we better serve those customers. So all I'm doing is just restocking all of the things that we make the most margin on and adding to our range a little bit. Oh, that's... For a trading card game store, we sell relatively few trading cards. Right. Can I put that one set of trading cards on the shelf now? Yes, we can. Okay. What? Dearie me. Right. So we've added one new product. suppose we actually pay our bills. Hey, Wagley, how are you? How was your trip yesterday? Long just snuck off for a good break. Oh, you still there? Oh, cannot store empty bottle. Boo. Right. You get home tomorrow night. Fair enough. Well, I hope it's at least a successful trip so far, even if it is a long one. They're going to get some more of this money back, being as we just spent all ours. So I think we added one new thing today, right? Not looking at Evden by the fact I'm here. Oof. Oh, that sucks. Is it just not many people or just not very much spending happening? Ooh, there you go. Bunch of cheapskates. Oof. Oh, I hope that improves. Apologies for the delay, sir. That'll be 85.50. So it's 14.50 change. Let's go here. Hey, lads. How are you today? All right, if we pay our bills as well. Oh no, we've already paid our bills. Huzzah! Is there a special pack that we still got? One of in stock. In fact, I can get rid of a couple of these boxes as well. Want to make sure we at least have a couple lying around, but right, you can go. We're a little bit short on albums than it looks like we are there, and we need figurines as well. I think we might need 2 boxes of those, yeah. But let's do our tabletop box order first, because these make the shelves look empty if they're not full. You found a wham drink to go with the fruit salad one you found. Really? Have you tried the is it Mentos one? Those are weird. Like the drink itself wasn't bad. It was the it was a lumpy jelly in it that was somewhat off-putting. You popped in the food chat. I will have a look in the Discord's food chat now. Wow. That was like a bottle as well. That is a colour. That's Tizer coloured then. Is it any good though? The important question. I don't really want to spend the money on stocking those up because they just don't make money. Trying to decide where to spend my pennies to make it look most effective. So I think stock order, we're going to have to get 2 of those. That's 307. And then... what's our next accessory that we can get? I mean, we've got some more mats we can get, and we got the dice we can get. Sold a few of those, actually. It's not going to look too bad if we don't have these out, but... add another one of those. Alright, let's do the board games order. So... you don't know you haven't been brave enough to try it yet. If only there was someone here we could sacrifice. Laz? Didn't have your flanker guinea pig with you. Well, that flanker having to go work places, unacceptable. Although, to be fair, I think you probably have complained to my mum. Because you're helpful like that. And you live closer geographically to my mum than I do. I think we already checked these. All right, so I suppose we could add what I'm trying to decide is whether we like stash what little cash we have or whether we do a restock, because there are things like these cards that we need to do a restock on. And these ones as well. We probably don't have a day's worth of stock. And we got a bit of a problem, chat. Our revenue's pretty flat. I think those are all set to market price. You know, we could do that, but right, that's us checked everything off, and I will do the quick stock order for those two things, mainly because these things tend to sell about 12 of a day. We don't have 12 right now. Burn the place down. Down, claim on the insurance, says us. Uh, 20% the the price them round, they'll still pay. I'm not sure what the game's drivers are for customers into your store. If Flanker read his own chat, he's dangerous. Which one, Zazos? YouTube or Twitch? Wow. Either, say Swaggly. I do read chat. Rude. I think the problem is that although they'll pay, they're unhappy, and I don't know what the driver is of the number of customers, Waggly. So although we can increase our margins temporarily, it may come at the cost of the total number of customers, which, you know, turnover is vanity, profit is sanity. I know, but accessories. I think we can afford another. Just add a new product. We're just gonna didn't our stock for a bit because I should have spent that money on stock instead, but you know. Right, that one is at least a playmats of reasonable margins. Define reasonable, 50%. If you are a small retailer, unless you're selling FMCG, fast-moving consumable goods, the reality is that if you are making less than a 50% retail margin, you are probably going bust. You can just hit the market price button. Yeah, it just makes it more of a faff for checkouts, but you're probably right. We could hit the market price button. It's just I was trying to be slightly under with on particular key items, but we could probably just set market price for most of it. One of those in there. Problem is, if you hit round, it rounds up and down, which leads to more unhappy customers. Because apparently these customers are super price sensitive. game, please. There we go. You can see a difference in price with customer levels except when you way overpriced. Oh, really? Okay. Even with if they're unhappy, Wagley. Have not sold any of that game for a little bit. We'll probably get our daily order of this stuff done. As you leveled up, the spending increase ran 20% round no issue. Interesting. Okay. Maybe they did you I had better quality goods, says Wagley. Oh. Only the highest quality Wagley goods. Oh, bad words. Might actually have to get some shells for these. No, back, damn it. I accidentally click on the wrong thing. You also shoved all your tables in shop B. We haven't bought shop B, actually. How much is it? 5 grand. I take it that is a very small version of shop B and we have to do the upgrades. Alright, we should probably actually do the stock order for the packs. So we haven't done one for days. Yeah, 4x1. Okay. Oof. That's a bit of a spendy order. You actually like the wham drink? It's not sweet. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, cancel. Ah, not what I meant to do. They threw stock in the bin. What a numpty. Just want to get the box out of the way. Got another load of Fidex out there. A tiny amount of backstock. We can't get away without ordering more of those. I like the idea of building out a gaming centre separate from the store, actually. Alright, let's try the Waggly Strat-ish. We'll put market price in and then round it. And Waggly's going for the a slightly higher margin approach. Whereas as a starting point, we'll just see how this affects our profitability. It's making me twitch already. Right. Let's put some of these ones through. Kodai, welcome to the community. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Falls through the one door so the spell can get through. Wow. Well, you just put a something directly in front of the door to try and block it. Yep, those both full. All right, let's do the stock order. What is it that we're... Can we afford those card packs as well? All right. And technically, this has been a restock day because we've increased our depth of stock a little bit. Oh, there's a flip side. Oh, cool. There's some small boxes that have been left outside that are just for having at least 2 or 3 of them to be able to move stock around. Okay, left that, go there. Those all look fully stocked. So we need to restock these. That's going to be painful because that's going to be about 1,000 to restock another wind and the water, and then these are going to be another 1,000, which doesn't really bring us very much ROI. Oh, let's market price and round these ones as well. Let's follow the Waggly strat. Well, all right, so we'll have a comparative day. We have 67 visitors today. Our checkouts, 48. 4 were dissatisfied. 48 bought items. 46 played games. Our game earnings were 656, and we didn't pay our rent or electricity bill today. Flanker's secret stash like his floor milk. What? I don't know what you mean. 84 play hours today. Sorry, £5 change. There you go. The Waggly name is worth the extra margin, says Waggly. Laz bravely says let's not go that far. Oof. Right, so there is something that we haven't market priced and rounded. So those, there we go. Sure, I hate it, but I'll sort that out in a minute. We'll even turn the lights on for our valued guests. You don't have to play in the dark. What's that, lads? You're going to fully decorate the house by yourself? Wow. Oh, that's a terrible thing that we're going to have to reorder loads of. Damn it. Green card boxes. Right. We are running through quite a lot of our stock on some items, so let's get that placed there. All right, let's do the silly thing first. Stock order accessories. And let's also add 2 of those. Get that order out the door. So we're adding 4 new products I think will make us virtually no money. Oh, I'm restocking some that definitely don't make us money. We're going to need more albums as well. It was the workbench the way. Yeah, I was hoping it wouldn't be quite so, like standing quite so proud of the rest of them. So you're making £2.85 on dice. That is a truly awful margin. That's why we didn't sell them before. Oh. Accessories. That's a green mat, wasn't it? That one. Oh, that's a restock and a half we're going to have to do. Right, there was an item under accessories. Is it the red, blue, black and white? We've got black, white, so it's a blue one we're missing. And then figurines. 2 of those. Right. Hopefully place the order once this guy's paid. Don't give us enough. Oh. Something derped there for a minute. Damn it, we did already have a box of dice out there. Never mind. I thought I'd ordered one of each. Yeah, just for aesthetics, we'll spread those out a little bit more. There you go. Right, let's clear the back stock. So the Mafia game will definitely fit one there. Get all these boxes out of the way. Let's refill that. So we've refilled those. They're looking okay. no, we've either already restocked that or sold naff all of those today. And this one, I think we just did the restock on. Okay, so what do we got left? So, the stock that we desperately want to order are those and those. We need to do another board game order. On the booster packs, we'll need at least one of those to tide us over. Other things that don't make us money. 2 of those. I'll take one of the deck boxes yellow out. That will let us place the order. And then can we afford any of our bills? Nope. Everything's fine. Waggy says she likes the restocks in this game. You can set them to not fill empty shelves. Oh, really? You need some network cables, which you recommend. What type of network cables? And how fast is the switch you have at home? And how long's the distance that you're running them over? Just stick that down there. Hub to PC, standard router. Do you mean gigabit router? And less than 1 meter. If it's just a gigabit router and it's less than 1 meter, just get some Cat 6 or Cat 6A, and whatever the cheapest one is on Amazon or your store of choice. And for a meter, you should be paying about £1. Although, if you're only buying one online, you are probably going to get ripped off for up to a tenner. It's currently going full fibre soon. Well, your full fibre will probably be less than the gig as well, but it's more if you're going to use things like putting a NAS or you're putting files across your home network. But if it's less than a meter, like Cat 6A will still probably do you fine. Because anything more than that, you're paying for some standards aren't real standards, and also for transfer rates you're not going to actually use. Yeah, it's Cat 6A I would recommend specifically, not Cat 6. And like, even as a worst case scenario, getting ripped off on eBay, on Amazon, because they have to cover the cost of postage and everything in it. And you can get 5 of them for £8.20. What I would say though is do not buy flat network cables. I've never had a good experience with them personally. Only 6 dissatisfied today. 82 visitors. Oh, we did level up again. We should probably look at that. And profits. £51 profit. We did 6.5 in revenue today. That was not bad. Been there, done that. No more flag cables. Yeah, they sound a great idea, but like the reality is they're not. Particularly when the people are, oh, these are Cat 8 or Cat 9 flat cables. They've always been crap. Cheap as $6.79. Yeah, I mean, you should be able to get multiples of them for that in reality, but bear in mind they have to post them to you as well, and you're probably not paying postage. I think that bottom one, no. So that one, like, I'm just going to put them out. There's no point in them sitting in a stock room. They make barely any margin anyway. I do need to do a board games order. I need one more of those decks, which are expensive. Oh no, because these are the decks rather than the sheaths. Just checking those both on before we crack on with our day. There's fire battle decks. Doing okay for green. So wind we could do with one more, but it's kind of a nice to have. And we want, I'll take 2 of those. The game balancing is also super odd in this in terms of postage and stuff. Right, let's sort out the specialty decks just while I have a bit of space. wow, we are not selling any of the basic packs at all anymore. We are out of a couple of figurines as well, so let's get those figurines in. I just want to get one of them, that one. So, because we're totally out of them, put them up on the shelf. Haven't done the board games order. All those rare boxes. Let's actually just get some of those quickly. That one. There. Love to know why Amazon wants you to buy these different types of network cable, even use the link to order. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. Did I do a silly? Still haven't done the board games order. Alright, tabletop order. Let's get that done now. There's so many other things we're selling here that we're not actually making proper money on. Do we sell 2 more of those today? Nope. Right, let's get the rest of the board games order in. Ah, come on. Probably need to actually restock those as well in a second. But for now, let's do the till. Let's let the people give us money. Doors are hard, says Nikira, right? I think we need more space for the board games still. The Mafia board game we need 2 of. Let's grab those. Put that out. Let's try paying our bills for once. Just, yeah, as an experiment. Oof. We let that run up to $1,000. Oof. So let's get ourselves some basic cards in. Be 3 of those. 2 of those. Are we? Surely not. Did we just skip one? Oh. Did I get the other figurine? No. Apparently it's not just the density of the stock we need to worry about, but the density of the particular streamer. Who... What? Okay. One moment. One sec, chat. I need to deal with something urgently. Right, give me a few moments. I'll keep restocking this, and then yes, let's see. Nothing worse than getting a phone call and then suddenly your phone dying despite being on a charger because the charger was unplugged at the back. The USB was loose. Womp womp. There we go. Right. We need that figurine restocked. And then we can choose some additional licenses as well. We've got a couple of figurines we haven't stocked at all yet. I wonder if we have enough room. No. No, we do not. Okay. Okay, do we have enough room for one of these, though? We do. Alright, come back to that in a wee second. And I'll get the stock order done, we'll restock that. Okay.
They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it. Now you close your eyes. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it. And now you close your eyes. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it. And now you close your eyes. They just haven't seen it. They just haven't seen it.
don't forget my skull cap, ball pass. I could shit and keep, but I'm not long pressed. Meaning I ain't pressed for no time. I ain't stressing no clown, baby. I'm joning for you, but my style ain't for you. And I know you care. So I'm joning for you, but my style ain't for you. And I know you care. So tell me how am I supposed to stop? I can recollect a million times I'm back carpet. Occupied, I've never had to fall back. But now I'm on the road, got you asking me to call back. Baby, I'm joning for you, but my style ain't for you. And I know you care. So I'm joning for you, but my style ain't for you. And I know you care. So took a long time to believe it's far-fetched lucid dream, but I do. Something stuck between us. This world would love to be in our shoes. Took a long time to believe it's far-fetched lucid dream, but I do. We got something stuck between us. This world would love to be in our shoes. I'm joning for you, but my style ain't for you. And I know you care. So I'm joning for you, but my style ain't for you. And I know you care. So I'm joning for you, but my style ain't for you. And I know you care. I'm joning for you, but my style ain't for you. And I know you care.
Sorry about that, chat. Something super important came up. Right, okay. What I've done is I've expanded our figurines a little bit. We probably need to do a couple more small stock orders. We might even pay our bills. There we go. Paid our rent. What are we short on? So we could probably do with a couple more of those. One of those, and I need to change over some of the shelves here as well. Let's go accessories. Get some more Storm. Mafia game, that is from a different supplier. So let's do the tabletop order. I should probably add another one of those. Just had another unstable update. You just started a new save yesterday. Oh, nice. Ooh. There's loads of games launching at the moment as well. Like I know I've been away for a bit with traveling for work, but I have so many games at the moment that are in a couple of specific genres that are on my to play list or to review list. So we seem to be getting a lot of new indie games at the moment, and there's also some more Kickstarters for kicking off a lot of board games as well, and RPGs. Get down there like so. Okay. Darn. Let's put that there. There. Right. Apparently shelves are hard as well. How's our stock order doing? Oh, it's more money than we have. I'll knock the cleanser off the order. But we have added more stuff to our store. I don't think we... Let's place that order, and then we may have to stick an order we'll put in as soon as we got some pennies. I definitely remembered why I was ordering there. Yes. He lied. Yeah, not Lunar Light. It's this one. Put that there. Yes. You're revisiting a few old games lately. Yeah, there's honestly always worth it. I really want to go and finish our stream save of Empire Total War, which is still my favourite Total War game. Right. Give me a moment, chat. I'll be back in just a few seconds. I just need to go and do a thing. One moment. Sorry about that. You see, last days just looked as my retirement prop for my old employer. I wish I could take it out now. Nice little sum in there. Oh, nice. Right. Let's end this day and see how profitable we've been. 8 customers have been dissatisfied. 83 visitors, 64 checked out, 50 played games. We made the grand total of £132 profit. We're going to need another rare box. On the booster packs. And another epic. Probably 3 red, 3 yellow, 2 blue, 2 green. And then oh, did I check these are full? Yes, I did. Or maybe no, I didn't, but they are. And you just update. You just updated your former plans. So if you die, goes to your wife. So if you stop going to the stream, suddenly you know who to accuse. I don't know what you mean. Wagley would say that she's been with your wife all day. Our stock order's 2,400. $2,647. Oh, which I right. Turn the light on. Thank you. Quite like Wagley's idea of having like the Unit B be a gaming centre. What's an umpty? Totally didn't look at the wrong line there. Nope, not me. That would be silly. It's £5 change, sir. Thank you very much. I think that's the first two of those we've sold. We need another $40 and then we can get our order placed. Right, let's see if we can get this lot put away. Find the items that we are definitely out of stock of. Is that one? No, not you. That. There we go. That's not what's going to stay in there, chat, but just for a moment. Right, let's get over this way and get these picked up. Okay, right, that's that done. Don't think we've got any mats over here still. Put those out. Those go there. Take the opportunity to tidy these up a little bit. Hang on, how many is in that? 6, okay. Those are all fine. That's fine. Oh. Alright, that's not completely terrible. We're not doing particularly well on the deodorant front. But all the rest of those are out. So we are a stock order of one of the mats. Is that the one? Yes. And the jewel one, I don't think we have any jewels left either. There's another couple that we can pick up, so we can get that another playmat there. We've still got two more, sorry, one more figure that we haven't got in stock. Right, and we probably need 2 boxes of albums.
Boost packs, the fire deck. Ouch. Those are expensive. Right, let's do the other order first. So, Mafia Works, we need 1, 2, 3 of, just to do the restock, so probably 4. We need 2 to do the restock for that one, so we'll get 3. And for the other one, we need 2 to do the restock. Let's just get 3. 2 of those. Then we've at least done the board games restock, if nothing else. Got one of those remaining. Working something like that would be a huge nightmare for me, says Harry. Angry smelling nerds arguing over meta rules and interpretations all day. A huge nope. Well. I can understand their position. It's one of those things that if you, when people open stores surrounding their hobby, that they suddenly discover that retail is really hard work, and it doesn't matter what you're selling, you don't get as much time for your hobby. And if you do, you're probably doing something wrong. I have made the mistake of running a retailer for something I was a fan of the hobby. If you really want to wind up an independent retailer, like really annoy them without being rude, just say that, oh, it must be lovely just getting to hang out and play games all day. Or, oh, it must be lovely to hang out and make cards all day. Or whatever the hobby, like, the retailer sells. That is a path of violence there. Right, so what's our other stock order looking like? All right. We're going to be broke, but we're going to be stocked-ish. Damn it. How the hell did I manage to do that with that box? There we go. All right, I think we've done all right. And we need some more figurines. We're a little low on a couple of them here. I don't think I've got any back stock of them anywhere now. Well, we've got a huge density of stock of these figurines over here. We'll knock those two shelves on the head and we're ready for our next upgrades. And we need more. Well, I can put a quick order together of what we need. We won't be able to afford any of it yet, but you know, wishful thinking. There's the two different figurines there. It's that one, that one. That would probably need one of. Yep, that seems about right. Did we pay our bills today? We did not. So we're going to be a negative starting the day. Hey, Cody. So we lost £168 and 50 pence. I think we have expanded our stock quite a bit. We've added quite a few lines. But I think we need 2,500 for this one. So probably realistically 3 by the time we buy the stock for it. Another 2.5 for that, so that's 5,500. We should probably do this at some point. It's another 2 grand. Oh, the basic Destiny pack. We've now got, there's another 3 grand there. We probably need to expand our store before we do that. Oh. Haven't quite got the amount of money we need to pay our rent yet. Thank you again for the coffee, lads. How's your weekend been, Cody? There's a sneaky plan to attack. No. Your highest card is still only £560. That's how your weekend was. Oof. See, my card table is outside. So, yes. I think we're almost to the point we need more tables. OG I Love Steak says I have one NPC that has sat at the same spot at the table since I started. He does not leave or change seats. Oof. I think Weatherspoons come with those as well, right? One person that stays in the same place the whole time. Normally by the fruit machine. Should hire him, right? Cody says click Q on it. Yeah, if you click Q on that table, you'll go to move it and they'll get up.
I got the X-ray vision. I got the X, I got the X. Maybe you thought you won, but I'm still undefeated. I got the X-ray vision. I got the X, I got the X. See right through all these bitches. Move to the left, move to the left. I got the X-ray vision. I got the X, I got the X. Maybe you thought you won, but I'm still undefeated. I'm seeing you.
Almost got our storm fully stocked there. We have fully stocked storm. It's interesting, it doesn't let you split these battle decks. How rude. Not me making a complete hash of my stockroom there. Hey, something in that shell, how are you? Oh. Slight overcharge attempt there. If not want to give me all your money, why in shop? Yeah, 3 workplace pensions and government pension. I think you need to see about consolidating them. Definitely something to speak to a financial advisor about. And an accountant, because those are 2 different things. Can I just get vague info from you? No. I am I know where my strengths are. I think we found 1 or 2 before on so didn't we? No, I have an accountant for that reason, and the pension fund for my company was set up by a financial advisor. Are we there? We're okay. Yeah, I genuinely can't see me ever being able to retire, unfortunately. However, the people who work for me should be able to, so... Don't worry, Harry. I called that you were being facetious. This last dude, let's go this way. Oh, we've done all right-ish. Actually, that can stay on the floor there. This one. That's fine. I can get that off the floor on the other one. Don't think I sold one of those green ones for days. Yeah, the pricing's not off on them. We're just not selling. Well, apparently that can go there as our overflow stock. You're now on a list, right? I don't think that's actually given us enough to unlock anything worthwhile. I suppose actually we could... We could do that. So we've at least added a new thing. There we go. All right, I think we've done okay. So our store at the moment, we've got... I'm probably going to swap this set of shelves over to somewhere else. And we probably need to move some of the figurines over a little bit as well. But... And we have to do another order for those. In fact, let's do that order now, because... that's... Let's refill those couple. Free the Dogecoin. Well, that is a choice of choices. Right, so our card boxes look a little bit rough. Have we paid our bills for today? We have. I don't like putting money into these card boxes. They don't actually make us very much. So 1, 2, 3... A 2 blue, 1 green might just get us by. I don't think I can actually even afford that, to be honest. Nope. All right. That's not terrible. We've added 4 SKUs of dice, which I don't think are particularly worthwhile. We've added the SKU of the wind box. We've added these as a SKU as well. So these are the, I think blue and green are this week, right? Or today. We've added these 2 because we only had red before. We have increased depth of stock. We've added our red boxes and purple boxes, and we've added 1, 2, 3 figurines, and I think 5 mats. So have you opened any packs just for you? So let's see, for the last few minutes we can keep going to get a shiny. We'll keep going till we get a shiny over 500 to what do you mean getting high on our own supply? Nope. That was all like $20. Oh, is that a spare or is that? Oh, it is actually a spare. Damn it. Get in there. Get in the other box. Well, we could just try out one of these ones we haven't done. Are we going to start selling singles again? I don't think so unless we've got a load more space. Because unless the game builds it in so that that service of knowing you can get singles means that you get more customers. That is a cheap way of getting experience. Is say $1.99 for full fiber worthwhile? It's less about the technology and more about the speeds and your upload and download, whether you use it as. If it's what's the upload on that? Although that's probably less useful to you. Just while that customer's waiting. It's 900 megabits synchronous. That's actually a really good deal, bud. Holy cow, you've got 2 gigabit and 10 gigabit. Just out of interest, what's 2 and 7 gigabit, sorry, quoted as? Not suggesting that's a good idea for you to pick up in either case, just to be clear. We need to beat Cody's 500. Come on. You know what? Let's go with cheapy boxes. $49.99 for 2 gigabit and $99.99 for 7 gigabit. I'm quite jealous of those availabilities near you, bud. Which vendors are with? Is that City Fiber? I'll pay $100 for 7 gigabit, so he's got this right. U-Fiber. One moment. That's a bit cheeky. They could be in your area. Sorry, I was just having a look at their website and they took rather a lot of information to be able to say they don't cover this area. Yeah, I think it is probably worthwhile. It depends what you're going to use it for and how happy you are with your current speed, Laz. Also, completely unrelated, Laz, if you have a look at the Sporting Us channel. Speed sucks. You want to go faster. That's reasonable. I've got gigabit at the end of my street that I cannot get access to. I'm just trying to have a look through for you now, Laz. Yeah, I mean, those prices are reasonable prices. And it depends what the SLA is. One of the cool things about if you have fast upload is you can start to do things like have a small home-based NAS that you can use to back up some of your stuff to rather than just having it backed up to the cloud. 1151, damn it. Come on. Use a red cable. Yeah, red ones go faster. 121, that's still not beating Cody. Who needs stock to sell to customers anyway? You posted Discord, it's gone up. Oh my. Oh nice, 620.50. I may have just got an achievement called Packaholic for opening 100 card packs up. I'm not addicted. You can stop whenever I like. Oh no! I did a thing. I ended the day. Damn it. Wait, £83 profit before I spent it all on my new habit. Just one more day, says Cody. No. 40.54. $26. All of £9 worth of foils there. I'll go to my cave. Where's Precious is? Where? Bad boxes. No Precious. Yeah, it's more. So what I was looking for you lads was what the terms are about their guaranteed speeds. But honestly, it looks pretty reasonable all round. You're addicted to a TCG that only exists in the game. You can't actually trade or play with these TCGs. Well, you can. Terramon's an actual game on mobile as well, which is one of the inspired things here. But no, I'm only trying to see if I can get a higher value card than 500. And you'll be able to play this in game soon as well, which I think is also inspired. Those guaranteed speeds, but it's not against them if you don't have the equipment for the speeds. And that totally makes sense because, like, on the 2 gigabit and 7 gigabit, you do not have the equipment for those speeds on your end because your home network won't be able to support that. Seriously, doubt these cards relate to the actual mobile games that aren't paying for the card. Oh, absolutely not. No. They are, but they're talking about letting you use your collection to play this game in this, their card game in this game. Also, this is giving us quite a lot of XP for some reason. How you doing, by the way, Physics? You got any news on how your how the work's going at your place? I know you're not due to be back in it for a wee while, are you? Hopefully, all is going as well as it can do, mate. Just woke up, totally reasonable. That one we can look at our cards. Yeah. That's really funny because on the while I was off, I did have a start of a new playthrough to try a couple of other things out with store design. In fact, let's save this now and I can show you. What are we? I'm a card shop. Is this one? Here you go. Hope there is some kind of pricing system in that we can change prices needed on all the items in the store. You mean like doing it centrally? Awesome, sorry. Rather than having to run around. I think that is something they're looking at. Because they have the TCG price. It only lets you do the price history, but it would be super useful to be able to change the pricing from here. So you don't have to run around your store looking at it. Although you can set it to market price and round, which is what we were just doing there. So all I came in here to look at. That's the most valuable one we've pulled so far. So, not pulled anywhere near as well as some people in our community. And that is on level 23 of the early game shop. This is our shop. With pretty much nothing in it. This was I was playing while I was traveling back and forth on train. But yeah, if you hit market price and then round, it will actually set the price for you, and that will keep changing the price for you as well. So on the not particularly valuable cards, being able to just go in and hit market price, you have to still do it the first time you put that particular card out, which is a drag. But then after that, so if I put let's try and do this right way around. So if I do that one, because all I was doing for this one, I was actually testing if it's worthwhile selling any of these. It is barely worthwhile. But you can just hit market price on it, And that will then change that to whatever the market price is. But then if you put another one you've not sold before, it will still come out with that zeroing thing. But that should change as the market price changes. You can also do things like, say, round, which people will be unhappy with. But Wagley, who has been playing this as a separate game, said that she's found that you can get up to plus 20% over the market price and people complain but still buy it. Your shop is on level 34 on day 98, and that's 620 is your highest. It doesn't change when the market price changes. Are you sure? Hang on. Because that sucks. Right, that's save we want to load. Still at Aosta. Although not for much longer. I actually have a friend that's coming down. I need to go out. So I don't think any of these are going to be off. No, they're all fine. Because we just hit market price and round. Oh, that one's off. Well, that is quite annoying. We're still doing A-OK. A friend for dinner, yes. I think the reality is a lot of them don't move that much. Like when I was trying to keep up with the pounds and pence, it definitely did. But bearing in mind, I haven't touched this for 5 in-game days. I reckon we've had 2 that I've changed. That's 3. That's enough that would make a difference to the market price in round 4. Yeah, that kind of sucks because it's the same as quite a lot of the, like the supermarket sim and stuff as well. Like being able to put on a price margin and say this is what my target margin is. Yeah, I'd probably round that to 45. Because I don't think like the price changing outside of the strategy behind what your pricing strategy is, I don't think that's that compelling a facet of the game. Nice. And in line with what Whaley was saying, actually, we've not seen a sharp decline in sales for many of these, or many super unhappy customers. So I think if you're within 20%, which is Wagley's maths, not mine, to be clear, then they're A-OK with you. They go up and sometimes down a lot. Yeah, I think that's certainly most definitely true for the individual cards. But you're not wrong. The changes, because we can have a look through. Hang on. Not tabletop. TCG price. So you, like this is helpful-ish. Because that's going up by £1, which the proportion isn't that high. See, these are my annoyance with this game. You should get groceries like normal people, says Oscar, instead of having your friends for dinner. Well, look, if they're volunteering to drive all the way down here, I mean, Meals on Wheels, right? But like, what annoys me more than the variable price, because variable price is a thing, it's not quite as severe as it suggests in this game. Typically, you get your price set for days to weeks, unless you are doing foreign exchange and importing, in which case that's a whole different thing. But some companies will still guarantee an exchange for a period. But these bulk boxes are just BS, because you can make any of these up and putting whatever cards in them, and then they're going to be super unhappy about the price being $13 for a box. Whereas I'd like to have more of a range of boxes that you can offer, and that you can set them to contain, they've got a minimum value of cards in them or something, so you can sell them as a bulk box then. Because that is one of the annoyances about, was it Grocery Store Sim that was like 4 items change massively every day. And you didn't used to be able to set the prices centrally either, which kind of sucked. Okay, so we've done some updating. Let's update the price on some of these as well. Just make sure those are fine. Because these I would normally discount, which I haven't. Right, anyway, either way, let's save up. So that's our day 54. Okay, so much as I would love to hang out with you guys, a friend wants to meet up for food, so I'm going to go and hang out with them for a little bit. We should be back to a normal-ish schedule from the latter half of this week. So we'll try and get back into it. I'll post all the details on the Discord. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I always appreciate it. Awesome says, on my low single packs and sleeves, I hardly profit from anymore because the price drops so bad. Yeah, the sleeves you should still be able to profit on. The low single packs, yeah, some of them get rough fast. We will have some more community games going live soon, as well as some more servers going live soon, TM. And we will be doing a charity event in November. I don't think I'm allowed to say anything more about it at the moment, but we'll be raising money for Dogs Without Borders, and will very likely make a return of Morris's Coffee Shop. I just got here to say this. I know it's and already you're tired of this, right? So we're going to go and hang out with someone cool from our community. So your entertainment can continue if you're watching over on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, continue if you're watching over on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, continue if you're watching. Even on YouTube, see, a pro streamer would definitely have checked that he was muted before going into another tab. Yep. Pro streamer right here. Then if you...
I say, old chap, I think those raiders mean to
Damn it, no, I was on my way to raid you. If you're not already following Dome, you definitely should do a twitch.tv/Dome Reaper.
Dome
He's just
Reaper
raided us
just
in the last few
subscribed.
seconds.
Domosexual raid.
I was about to
Real
raid
wave.
you, sir. How rude. Come back here. Get back on the... Get back streaming. Go on. Off you go. We are indeed ending. So, if you're not already following on YouTube, please go and subscribe on YouTube. Helps a huge amount. We're aiming to get to 500. We'll make it far more sustainable. And also don't forget to check out Dome Reaper, twitch.tv/Dome Reaper, and Gaming Buzz at gaming.buzz. And I was just about to hit the raid button to go and raid Dome, but as he very inconsiderately decided to come over here. Don't know what you're laughing about, Revenant. You encourage him. It's lovely to have you here, Dome. I've got a raid run because I'm actually going away. But let's see. Who can we... We'll go and hang out with No Virtue. Here you go. There you go. There's a shout out for No Virtue. We'll do the raid heading in that direction as well. And I'll even try and put it in my chat rather than No Virtues. That would probably help with the whole raiding thing. You can make some noise using the raid commands, which are already in the chat thanks to the awesome moderators. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful day. And I'll say, the stream will be back to somewhat normality, hopefully at the tail end of this week. I think Thursday, Friday. I will post in the Discord for all of our community games, and we'll have some polls about which games we want to play as part of our autumn-winter lineup, and which servers we want to run as well. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful day. Let's go raiding the fantastic No Virtue on a wee flank attack, and I'll catch you guys very soon. Bye-bye for now.
I say, old chap, I think those raiders mean to do us harm.